evil blanket fish has awoken.
All right. So didn't get much done yesterday because, yeah, I was out of it. I was like at that point of tired where you basically revert to being a baby, where your neck can't even support your head anymore. But let's see. I know we made it into the new town, and I think that was about it. Hey, Wabon, how you doing? You know, I may be able to just splice this footage together, because honestly, I feel like you had just left that emote around the time I finished yesterday. So I could probably cleverly edit it to, you know, assuming I, you know, go after this explanation and that's still on screen, I could probably stitch this together to make it look like it was all seamless. I could be misremembering though, but I feel like that was, like that emote was like the last thing that got typed in yesterday's chat. Probably wasn't though. Yeah, it feels like it should be more dreary, considering the rain. Is this a black market vending machine? Right, so I think that was the main problem last time, is that I only had enough money to buy one upgrade. Obviously, I should probably get the weapon first. Now that I see how much money I need, I guess let's go back and look through the rest of this place, as we skipped over a bunch of it and just came here. We'll explore some more while also getting money. Hey, Ludlow. Yeah, we've discovered that there are some of the avatars in this game are actually AI. Hence the ChatGPT gone wild. Hey, Nami. Okay, so it's not those, so... What does that switch interact with? You've never finished Diablo 2 before? Which class did you use? So, how are you splitting time playing them all? Like, what's your rotation for when you play what? Yeah, I need to fill out more applications. Try to... That's kind of the whole problem, though, is I'm not even sure what I'm looking for. Because that is the main thing that I do like about what I'm doing now, is that I technically don't have a boss and don't really have to answer to anybody. And I really don't want to give up on that. It really narrows down what I'm, you know, would actually be happy applying to. Well, I'm doing like Uber, so basically fluctuates on how lazy I am at that month. But I generally make about $1,500 a month. Not a lot, but I live pretty cheap, so it's enough. If I need more, I work more. If I need less, I work less. I feel like those green things are going to end up being like some kind of movement ability that I get later. Like a teleport from one to the other that I just don't have yet. Man, like I said, it's not a lot, obviously, but like I said, it's more the fact that I make my own hours and I don't have to like ask permission to take a day off or deal with any other bullshit that comes with having a boss. And that is something that it would be very hard to give up at this point. And that's one of the reasons why I probably should be looking for something else, is the fact that there are a lot of things that could go wrong that would leave me without income. Namely, you know, if something happens to my car, or if something happens to my phone. Like, if I don't have my phone and I don't have my car, then I have no way of making money. So either one of those things would be, you know, pretty detrimental. So I probably should look for something at least part-time, and then, you know, do the Uber thing on the side. But not gonna lie, I just don't have any motivation to look for anything else. Kind of the story of my life in general, just not having any motivation. Which is why that one bit by George Carlin is still my favorite, where he's talking about, you know, he basically starts talking about self-help books, where he's talking about how everything's about being motivated, and then he was like, the punchline to the whole bit is that, like, it's like murderers, child molesters, and politicians are all very motivated people. Like, you show me someone that's sitting at home playing with himself all day, I'll show you someone who's not causing any problems. Yeah, that's why that one, because, like I said, that's, for a better portion of my life, lack of motivation has kind of been one of my problems. So that bit has always kind of stuck with me as being especially hilarious. And as far as the Amazon freelance delivery driver, that would come with the same... I have tried that a couple of times, and that comes with the same problems as Uber. You're using your car, and it's through an app. You have to actually be, you know, a on-staff Amazon driver to use their vehicles. Like the freelance ones, it's just through an app, the same way Uber is. Yeah. It's funny too, because I forget who I was watching. It was someone saw, like, put up a video where it was basically an ad from 1995, I think. It was an ad from 1995, and the ad was something like, it basically said, imagine in 30 years, a burger will cost $16, a vacation will cost $12,000, and a car will cost $65,000. I was looking at that, because obviously it's been 29 years, and I was like, that's pretty fucking close. I mean, if you go to like a Five Guys, yeah, burger costs you about 15-16 bucks. Depending on what type of vacation you're talking about, that could definitely be 12,000. And while granted, you can get, you know, you can definitely find cheaper for, like, you know, I think 40,000 is probably more average. I mean, I'd say a mid-range car being $65,000 is pretty fucking spot on. So whoever did the math for those numbers was pretty fucking close. So it's just funny to see an ad from 30 years ago calling all that shit out. And the ad was I think the tagline of the ad was something to the effect of, like, you know, all of this is bad, which obviously it was. It was supposed to be like a doom and gloom post with, like, the end of it is like, but don't worry about it. Try, you know, blah blah, whatever thing they were selling. But it was just weird that the doom and gloom part of that advertisement was pretty fucking spot on. They called it. And going back to what you said before, like, I've done the freelance Amazon a couple of times, and I would have to completely switch my sleep schedule around, because it the way they do it is they use their same, like, offloading areas as their main drivers, and like the early morning and the late night is for essentially their on-staff people, and they basically only deal with the freelancers, you know, around lunch break time. So all of the like slots for doing freelance Amazon delivery is from like 11 p.m. to like 11 a.m. to like 1 p.m., which is basically right in the middle of when I'm asleep. So I would have to completely switch my sleep schedule over. And they paid, I want to say, like $16.50 an hour, which technically is more because, you know, it's kind of an estimate. Like the couple times I've done it, I've usually been able to finish faster than the estimate for how long the route was going to take. So technically, it was more than $16.50 an hour. But they don't. It's kind of like it's never more than like four hours total. And you kind of have to like sit on the app because they just release slots essentially, and you kind of have to be there to grab them up before they disappear. So it's not very reliable as far as amount of work. Whereas, you know, obviously the Uber isn't guaranteed. It depends on how busy the day is. Some days are better than that, some days are worse. But like I said, if I need money and if I need money, I can work more and make more. That's not necessarily the case with the Amazon stuff. You're kind of hoping that you can grab up slots, and it's not guaranteed they're going to be there. That, and like I said, to do it, I would have to completely redo my sleep schedule, since from what I've noticed so far, the best the best money-wise for Uber is evening into overnight. I basically figured that out over January when I couldn't stream, which does mean that if I ever actually do fall into a point where I need money, I can always just take a couple of extra days off the stream and work longer. Yeah. Even doing the freelance Amazon delivery is no cakewalk, because it's like, it's a lot of stops. Whereas doing Uber, like whether you're driving a person somewhere or whether you're just delivering, you know, a package or food, they're more like go here, pick it up, go here, drop it off, and it's the better ones tend to be longer drives, so it's a little more chill. Whereas the Amazon freelance delivery was just like, you know, you're in a neighborhood and it's like, here, go two houses down, drop this off, go 2 houses down, drop this off, go 2 houses down, drop this off. And you do that like 12, 13 times, go to a new neighborhood, do that another 12, 13 times. You're essentially dropping off like 40 to 50 things. And like I said, the money is pretty good if you do it quick, because then that $16.50 an hour turns into a lot more if you can finish like a 3-hour slot in like an hour and a half, 2 hours. But yeah, it's definitely way more wear and tear, running back and forth, dropping stuff off, and then I mean, I'm sure you know there's always people whose yards are a fucking obstacle course, or they have gates, or they're like on the 3rd floor and you have to go up the stairs to get to them. So yeah, even doing that, not necessarily easy on you if you've got, you know, bad knees like you do. Looks like a honeycomb or something. I'm not sure if it's a honeycomb or if it was like a bunch of barrels for a gun put together, but the way it sounded when you break it, I guess it was a honeycomb. How much money do I have? Fuck, I still don't even have enough to buy one more item. This place is fucking... town is fucking expensive. Maybe I have enough to craft something. I have to go back and check. Please, calm down. Chad will not stand down. Humans have poisoned Great Jungle. No more. We block entrance for all to save Jungle. This is too much for a single guard. Very sorry, Seeker, but as you can see, we have a situation here. Shad formed a wall and blocked the path to Grand Kriskajo with its trials, including our power plant. They let no one through and are clearly agitated. I fear that as long as they're acting this way, no Seeker can progress any further. To be honest, I'm not sure what to do. What we need here is an official statement from our mayor. I have yet to receive any instructions concerning this whole mess. Seeker, it would be a huge help if you could send word to the mayor. Thank you. I'll try and hold the fort here. It seems that fate won't let us reach the temples just yet. Let us quickly seek an audition with the mayor before this conflict escalates any further. Could it be audience? Where do we find the mayor? Of course, in the quest hub of Basin Keep. Okay, you'll start seeing the pattern here. Okay, so this just leads to the same spot. So I need to go further west before I go up. backyard. Okay, where am I supposed to go from here? Was it Bezos? Was Bezos just sitting there staring at you while you worked? I feel like that's something he'd do. Just randomly go to a warehouse and just stare at the employees. No, I mean in person. He seems like that kind of a weird dude. I think I'm trapped in here. There's nothing I can really jump to. Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? And Smurfikins, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I misread. I just noticed you were a new chatter. I thought it was someone else there for a while. I'm gonna have to teleport out of here. I still like the game overall, but I do have some complaints about a lot of how strict the timing and positioning is on some of the puzzles. Did you? Let me check. How long has it been? Yeah, it says you resubbed 7 days ago. Yeah, I'm not seeing the sub icon next to your name. Yeah, it says right there. Ragnar resubscribed for 1 month at tier 1 7 days ago. Maybe their system is down or something. It's just not showing the sub icon. Yeah, sure. take any tips to try and make some of this stuff easier. Oh, that I already knew about, but I see that as kind of the same as lowering the difficulty on a game, which I'm not going to do. I'm just going to be stubborn and complain about them making it too precise on default. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I would... That's just a me thing. I would rather complain about how they made the base game too strict rather than turn down the difficulty for it. So let's go here and try going east. Okay, that's actually, I did not know that. That actually might come into play and be helpful. Well, no, Nami, the issue is that I don't know if he got an ad also. Basically just that his sub badge isn't showing up next to his name when we confirm that he did resub 7 days ago. So something must be going on at Twitch. Probably a harmless quote-unquote mistake. Or they're hoping people will sub for an extra month. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like I literally pulled up the queue and it did say that you subbed 7 days ago. Oh, I definitely blame Twitch. I am the first in line whenever you get a chance to blame a corporation for doing something shady. Unless the resub notification jumped the gun before the payment had fully gone through. Actually, let's see if this is a known issue. Because I feel like someone's brought this up before. When I was like on someone else's stream that they brought it up. Oh no, just Ragno, one of my viewers, their sub badge isn't showing up next to their name in chat. And it just popped into my head that I feel like I was in another person's stream when someone else brought that up, and I remember they did something to fix it, but I don't remember what it was. Well, no, because he resubbed like 7 days ago. So it shouldn't be just be a refresh issue. I mean, it's been several days. And I think this is the first day it hasn't been there, right? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on it. think I have a question. Those something to do with them. I wasn't really paying attention. I just kind of accepted it. Since they're popping up, I guess I should see what the quest is about. So I guess basically just kill them and then get 7 of their drops. Bath. This is a big area. How's my money looking? Still don't even have enough to buy one armor piece. Oh, like I said, at some point I need to go back and see if I have the ingredients to craft anything good. Kind of late with the introduction. We've been in the infested jungle for a bit now. many of those have I got? 4 out of 7. Even crafting stuff is about the same as buying it. The hell am I supposed to be making all this money? Definitely not getting anything out fighting stuff. I could have swore there was an actual place where I could sell stuff. Yeah, this is it. 335 short. Oh, so... Huh. So I guess it did try to charge and then acted like the sub was active and then it just didn't go through after, I guess. That's weird. Oh, well, I guess enjoy the free sub. Yeah, that's odd. I'm guessing that's probably what happened, is that for whatever reason, the actual charge didn't go through, but I guess the actual system gives you, like, the benefit of the doubt, so it counted as though you were resubbed, and then once the actual payment didn't go through, it cut you off. I said no reason why it didn't go through, but that's probably what happened, is that it doesn't wait. I mean, well, obviously it doesn't, because as soon as you hit the button, it gives you the notification that you're subbed. No, I think, like I said, I think the one from 7 days ago, for some reason, the charge didn't go through. Tell the truth, Ragnar. Did you hit auto sub because you were tired of accidentally hitting gift sub to other people? So what's going on with Discord, Wabon? You have to listen to me, Mayor Sullivan. Again, if you want to speak to me, please make an appointment. This is an emergency. Things are about to escalate. So sorry, sir. She just burst in. It's okay, Penny. This seems important. You can go. Yes, sir. Alright, so what is it? The village of Virda is currently under attack by dangerous creatures. We've already lost the entire north of the village. I'm very sad to hear that, but how does this concern us in any way? The Shad are blaming the power plant. Of course, they always do. I always tell them the same thing. Power plant is fine. We make sure it's all with perfect harmonies with your oh-so-holy track. Please listen, things are not the same. We are desperate. The Shad now started a protest in front of the Grand Kriskajor as we speak. They want to stop the power plant and are ready to use force. Shad want to use force? With sticks and stones? Don't make me laugh. I know you hold little respect for us, but I beseech you, don't let this end in a bloodbath. What choice do I have? You know as well as I do that we depend on the power plant. We can't simply turn it off. I'm very much aware. What you can do is help us free the village from those creatures. If you do, things might calm down again. A few of your guards should suffice. Wild people come around with your petty problems and I'm supposed to spare some guards for you? Well, I guess that means we're all gonna have to get a different app. That's what happens. They get greedy, they start putting stuff like that in, and then somebody else makes an app that does what the old one did, but better, and then everybody goes to that. I can't even remember all the different, like... The only one I could think of before Discord was TeamSpeak, but I know there were a bunch more. But yeah, there was always a list of communication and like hangout apps that were always around. Discord is just the newest one. Yeah, Ventrilo was another one. Mumble. It was like TeamSpeak, and then Ventrilo, and then Mumble, and then TeamSpeak came back with like a big update. We used that for a while again. So I think TeamSpeak was also one of the first ones, and then it fell off, and then it came back. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, it's always that another app comes out and does what the previous apps did, but better, And then it gets popular, and once it gets popular, they start getting greedy, you know, thinking they can make more money off of it. They go too far, everybody leaves, and they go to whatever the next app is that's doing a better job than the previous one. Yeah. We'll just have to keep a lookout for what's next. I'm sure, you know, the majority of Twitch will decide on what the next app world they're all gonna jump to is way before I even figure out what it is. It was quite a while before I, you know, jumped onto Discord with everybody else. Hey, Cucumber. Yeah, there's been a ton. It's a cycle. It always happens. They start trying too hard to monetize it, and everybody leaves, goes to the next one. Speaking of annoyances, what's that seeker doing back there? Discord has actually stuck around for a surprising long time. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Well, isn't this perfect? You need somebody to deal with your creatures. I'm sure a seeker like this will do the job. If you want to access the Temple of the North, it's in your interest to resolve this dispute quickly, right? Please, Seeker, we're in dire need of any help. Now see you hold little respect for seekers as well. My job here is to run a city in the middle of a dense jungle. I don't have time for wild people and adventurers. You two do what you must to solve your problems. Make sure you free the passage to the power plant soon, or I'll become another problem for you. Now, if you please excuse me. Meet me outside, Seeker. I'll tell you everything I know. I've had enough of his arrogance. Such arrogance, this mayor encapsulates himself in his own world, blocking off all outside issues. Indeed, very much like his iron-walled city. Yeah, but it wasn't. Like I said, I remember Discord being a thing, but same. I remember, like, I think in, like, even 2016, 2017, around there, I think I was still using TeamSpeak. Like, we were either using TeamSpeak or we were just straight up using Steam Chat. Like, it's been around for 10 years, but it definitely wasn't the go-to that everybody was using like it is now. Probably. And I think I didn't start using it till probably 2 years after that. I mean, pretty much anything gaming involved ramped up during COVID. I think that's probably also when they started doing their heavy, like, Twitch integration and everything. Like, 2018, 2019 was when they really started integrating into Twitch, and that's when it really picked up. Thank you for helping us. The tension between humans and Shad around here is as bad as it gets. It really doesn't help that the mayor is acting so selfishly. But where are my manners? I'm Katara. Hey, from Avatar. I was born in Verdeville, a small village in the southeast of Gaia's Garden. I spend a large amount of time with humans. Anyway, let's not dwell for too long. My village is in danger. See, our village was attacked by strange black cats. They've already pushed us to the north side. Because of this power plant, it is disrupting the ancient track and it's punishing us for it. My people are not happy. They're ready to fight, and I fear the worst if we don't do something. Sure, if we can drive these beasts away, the shad will calm down, but we have to act fast. Let's first meet in Virdeville. There is a landmark in the eastern part of the village. As said, the village is in the southeast of the jungle. The humans put up waymarkers, so it should be easy to find. We'll see about that. See how easy it is to find. No, I think we're gonna try to stop it. I suppose it would be Verda. Like, I don't know if it would be... Yeah, I don't know if it would be Verda or Verda. Well, I'd try to find the way to get there, but I don't think I have the key to open that anyway, so it wouldn't be worth it. That one was a trap to get you lower, wasn't it? line up with the actual pad. All that for 6 elderwood. Like a path that takes you through 3 different screens. And it's basically just for a few crafting materials. No, it definitely sounds dirty. It's not just you. Human, I know you mean no harm, but please leave Shad alone. You broke trust and now my people want war. I broke trust? I didn't do shit. Where's the exit to this place? They told us to come down here, but nothing's actually happened. Quick, follow me. Hey, War Panda, how you doing? Sweating my balls off. It's, you know, it's going into winter for you now, it's going into summer for me. Today was pretty bad, but apparently tomorrow is going to be really bad. Just for one day though, but for one day tomorrow it's gonna be like 105. The heat index is gonna be like 115. Haven't bothered to see what that is in non-America numbers, but it's pretty fucking high. $115 on the heat index. That's the what it feels like because of humidity. It's going to average 105 actual temperature and 115 on the heat index tomorrow. And then the day after that we get a nice cool front where it goes down to 87, which is funny that that's our cool front. I know in like a lot of northern places that would be considered a heat wave. Yeah, like I said, I don't know the conversion off the top of my head for the rest of the world. But yeah, it's gonna be fucking hot tomorrow, and then it's gonna cool down a lot the day after for about a week. But like I said, even the cooling off for a lot of like northern places would probably be considered pretty hot. But I mean, that's our temperature. That's the trade-off for not having super cold winters. Like, we're lucky if we have a week total where it's at freezing temperatures. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's our cold front for pre-summer. And like I said, even in winter where I'm at, we maybe have a combined 7 to 10 days where we're at or slightly below freezing. So that's the trade-off. We trade not having cold as fuck winters for having hot as fuck summers. Okay, yeah, it's probably similar to here then. Like, a lot of places actually get, you know, the high temperatures that we get. The main difference here is the humidity. I think from what I've seen, it's just people I've heard talk about it and just comparing temperature and humidity. I think we're close to being similar to Thailand. Probably. Honestly, we got damn near everything. Honestly, the area that I'm in is not quite tropical, but close to it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we might have some small desert areas in Texas. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure you could tell. I think some of the places that probably used to be desert are probably paved over. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think the area I'm in, I think we're like right on the verge of being tropical, but not quite. Hello again. This is the northern part of the village. As you can see, the beasts have already come this far. These are the black cats that have taken over our village. We call them wit cats. These are only a few. The real threat is further ahead in the chief's den. However, there is no way the other shad will let you through. The villagers are dead set on shutting down the power plant. They will deny any other kind of outside help. I like it overall, but some of the puzzles can get pretty frustrating. Because a lot of the puzzles have like, they have like an aiming element, like where you have to hit certain bounces and angles that are very tight, and usually on a very strict time limit. So it can get, a lot of them can get frustrating. And there's a lot of them, so in like dungeons where you're just going puzzle to puzzle to puzzle and having to deal with that, it gets pretty like it kind of drains you. I know it's cumbersome. It's the same kind of stubbornness I know from a certain someone. Anyway, that means we have to help them in a sneaky way, and I have a plan. You see that house over there? That is my home. It's now overrun by those creatures, but it has a valuable treasure. One that lets us sneak our way around the guards. All we need to do is get it. That's where you come in. You need to go into my house and grab the old stone key. You think you can do that? Great. I leave it up to you if you want to get rid of the cats or not. The more are gone, the happier everyone will be, I imagine. But they are very aggressive, so be careful. Let's open these ropes so you can jump down from here. Sadly, there is no other way in. Alright, that did the trick. Once you've got the key, let's meet at the Virdeville landmark. Good luck and may the Crosscode be with you. So, we only have to get the key. We don't have to fight those kittens, right? We don't have to. Still, those Wickats are a true threat to those villagers. Oh, they're so cute, though. Yeah, the pixel art is really good, and I've been enjoying the story. And that's why I say, like, as a whole package, I'm enjoying it, but yeah, the puzzles get, like, especially when there's just a whole bunch of them back to back, which happens a lot, like, they wear on you. I almost wish that my stream was shorter. I feel like if I was playing this game in shorter bursts, it probably wouldn't be bugging me as much. Back already. I saw you getting rid of the Wickats from here. Thanks for that. Did you find the key? Good, and it looks as sturdy as ever. Now we can sneak past the guards. But we have to take a little detour first. The hidden path we need to use is outside the village. Following the right path at the Grand Crosscode Clinging River, there's a small tree. Meet me there. One's Clinging River. Doesn't look like there's a teleport point closer, so I'll have to walk over there. 4 durian. That probably doesn't smell too good now. Find me here. Act quickly. If I remember correctly, the spot was somewhere around here. I forgot how suddenly it comes up. Back when I was young, me and the other younglings played here and found this. I believe it was an old escape route built by the founders of our village. Important part, we can now get to the chief's den. Up ahead are also a lot of wickets, which also something which I believe must be their source. I don't know exactly where the source is, but my bet is in one of the houses. The others told me it should be very hard to miss as it looks pretty out of place. Some kind of glowing pole. They believe it's an extension from that cursed power plant. My hope is that by getting rid of the source, we can put an end to this infestation. Seeker, you must go in and find the source. I am sure by doing so we can calm the shad and bring an end to the tension. I'll wait here. Come back to me once you're done. What are you talking about, man? There's nothing there. I can't get back up where I need to go from here, can I? went there before. Okay, so how do I get high up enough to shoot that? I guess I have to get over here. Oh. Okay. Like those are the last of them. Justice has been served. What were those things? Indeed, were they really an extension of the power plant? Very mysterious. Let's return to that Katara girl for now. You're back. Did you find the source of the infestation? You really did it. Where did you find it? What was it? It was below the chief's house, and some strange poles that summoned the Wiccats. That really doesn't sound like something humans could do. This is a sacred place to my people. We better not tell them that you've been there. Now all those Wiccats are gone suddenly. This is amazing. Let's quickly go to our elders and tell her the news. If she sees the cats gone, I'm certain the Shad will calm down. He was resting in the western part of the village. There was a large tree in the middle of the lake. Come find me there. What do you want, child? What is human doing here?
Grandmother, I have good news. The Wickats are history. These seekers helped to get rid of the infestation that befell our village.
Oh, is this so?
Indeed, it was quite the... So you work with humans against my will. Grandmother, please. I just wish for peace between our races.
I know, child, but defeating Wickats will be no solution for long. As long as humans poison our jungle, our struggle will continue. Still, it is great relief that our village has been freed. Ugh. Seeker, you helped Shad. For that we are thankful. I wish you kindness was more common of your kind. I will order Shad to free way to Sacred Temple. But let your people know, should your poisoning continue and Wickats return, there will be no more compromises. I will go to Old Home now. Tara, you will come too. Need to talk.
Thank you so much, Seeker. There is not much I can give you, but I have a few human credits. I hope we can meet again. For now it seems I have a good scolding ahead of me.
And with that, the quest was completed. Justice has been served for now. Will it be the last we hear of those black monsters? Only the future will tell. Yeah, that was fun. Like how you tried to join those conversations and they just ignored you. Yeah, I assume it's because Leia's our party leader and the NPCs expect her to not answer in the first place. Anyway, we're now free to enter the temples to the north. I think we played enough for today, Polly. Right, it was a good session. Thanks for joining us, Leia. And it also seems you lightened up a little. Happy to hear that. Maybe we can play sometime again. Sure, it'd be much easier to catch you another duel that way. Please, give the girl some rest, Polly. Alright, for now. Until then, Spheromancer Leia. Bye. Hello, Leia. I did not expect this turn of events, but it seems you got along quite well. Well then, should we call it a day as well? Alright then. Good night, Leia. Back again. Good to see you.
Leia, what is wrong with you? Why have you been away for so long? So why can't you explain yourself properly?
Not sure who this is. Morning, Leia. Must be a strange feeling waking up in the middle of the jungle like this. Any new memories? I see. Actually, I'd like to ask about a few more questions about your memories of Sapphire Ridge. What exactly was it that you saw? You think you saw Satoshi and Gautham somewhere in Sapphire Ridge? Okay. Here is my hypothesis about all this. Could it be that there exists some kind of hidden location somewhere in Sapphire Ridge? I figured that, assuming they're still working on Evotars, they need a place within the playground to properly test them. Now, there is Vermilion Wasteland, which seems to be used for that. But your memories indicate there might be a place like that in Sapphire Ridge as well, correct? Hopefully, we'll find a way to access it. Oh, who's that? Hello there, Leia. I'm glad to see you're back again. You've been missed for quite some time. Did you by any chance already do the first mandatory quest of Gaia's Garden? Oh,
Nice. That means you can enter the dungeon. Did you finish any of the dungeons already? Me neither. Was in fact, planning to run one of them today. How about we meet up in front of the dungeons? Okie dokie. I'll be waiting at the Perry Dot Approach landmark. See you soon. Oh, Citron is back, I see. Does he want to run the dungeon together with you? I wanted to extend your vocabulary, but I'm still not ready. Maybe if I hurry up, I can give you another word soon. Anyway, better not keep Citron waiting for too long. See if we can make anything. So I've got a level 41 legendary there, so that's probably decent for now. That's probably the next one worth upgrading, just get another one of those if nothing else. But I need the money for that. That's what's holding me back. Alright, I guess let's go home. Not sure if I should try to do any of these yet. Island Papa Gang. Hostage negotiation with someone who only has like a 10-word vocabulary. That sounds interesting. Save, and then I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll see how this hostage negotiation plays out.
Alright, I'm back. Negotiations have failed. It doesn't look like there's any actual right answers that will stop from a fight.
Apparently, NPCs with more refined communicative recognition have been implemented at this point. It's a shame this vocabulary is not up to these tasks. I need to use a charge shots to hit those fucking things, but if they move out of the way, it bounces and hits the hostages. So if my shot misses and bounces, it knocks the hostage unconscious. If I don't do it fast enough and they shoot the hostage, and right there, like, it just... It has to be a full charge shot, which means I have to wait for the stupid line to get on them. I shot too early there.
fact that they can just be, like, out of melee range and it doesn't look any different than when they're at melee range is really fucking annoying. Which, once again, just goes back to them not being able to represent height at all in this game. How did he get out of that? Great, there's another floor of this. Every projectile the enemies throw in this game is homing. It's fucking annoying. Why is the hostage unconscious?
Only lose one. Actually, I can't lose either. How the hell am I gonna hit these? Maybe this one Oh, god damn it. How the hell do I get that last one? It's got fields up on both sides of it. I don't even think I have room to bounce a shot to it. Unless I'm just supposed to not lose any of the other ones and leave room for that one to die. Oh, son of a bitch. My blade barely nicked the hostage while I was going for the bird. Yeah, that one that's second from the right. Okay, so hitting them with a melee doesn't do shit, other than potentially hit the hostage. I'm still back to the point where I can't afford to lose that last one, and I have no idea how to shoot the bird without hitting the human. I can't shoot it from the side because of the... Actually, wait. Oh, you can shoot through those. Now I am in hell. Just fucking projectiles everywhere with crap all over the room so I can't dodge through them. And I have to start here again. Are you... Oh, fuck. At least now I know I can angle shots better. Hostage negotiations successful? Which one's the police first?
I guess we can go back and do this one. Should be easy. Included path on Autumn's Fall.
Okay, I'm definitely shooting in that direction, so what, unless the height is different? Like, why is that bullet not going across to stop that thing? And I missed the fucking jump, god damn it. Goddamn ice physics, that's why I can't do it. I'm just never gonna be able to sell those. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do now? I obviously need that one that's in front that keeps getting frozen, and at least one of the other ones frozen to get across. That's right, I already tried that. I can't even shoot it out the way and try to time it for when it comes back. It's too low. They're not. It's such a small platform. We're not really presented with a lot of angles here. I was doing this before, bro. I was gonna get to go over there and freeze that one. Why is it not working now? I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Alright, that's not bringing up any help. What's the name of this place? Dense Water Cavern. Yeah, because bringing up the name of the quest, all the stuff is just talking about the boss at the end of it. Who apparently is annoying. Doesn't surprise me. Literally just telling you the steps of the quest with no actual help on the stupid puzzle. Okay. Maybe that'll work. And as with everything else in the game, the timing is way too fucking strict. What happened there? Why the fuck did you go at that angle? Let me guess. I have to freeze it and then get it to run into it, because that's the only thing that'll stun it. Of course, I have to be able to dodge out of the way. Another fucking puzzle fight. Are we back to this now? supposed to be doing here? Obviously, since it's one of these bull things, you can only hit it from behind. The actual things to help me change direction are gone. So am I gonna have to freeze? That's probably gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to freeze a bunch of these things around the arena and try to bounce it to its ass with that. Oh, that's gonna be such a fucking pain in the ass. Let me look up how I'm actually supposed to do this. Because again, not a fight. Another fucking puzzle. Supposed to do in the third phase. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. It says to stand east or west and use one of the ice discs to ricochet and hit him from behind. What fucking angle is that to hit him from behind from here? No, it says phase 2 and phase 3 are the same, just you don't have the directional things to help you hit him from behind. You have to ricochet it off the stuff at the edge of the screen. But what fucking angle does that? It fucking dodged. Why did it not dodge? that not work? Fucking hit dodge. Oh, fuck you. Be real nice it wouldn't ignore my presses when I'm dodging out of that shit. I don't know, whoever made this game probably jerks off the geometry textbooks. I'm supposed to hit him from behind. I mean, how much closer to behind am I supposed to get than that? Hey, Lozo. You know what? Fuck this. This is an optional quest. I'm not doing this shit. Fucking absolute bullshit fight. Sorry, absolute bullshit puzzle, because that was not a fucking fight. Oh, it does have a where the shot's gonna rebound to. But when something is shooting at you, and you have to not only freeze those water things to be able to bounce off them, you don't really have time to try to line up a shot. You kind of almost have to already know what angle to use for that. Which basically just means dying over and over again, trial and error, until you find out what angle it is, because I even tried to look it up and I don't see any. Like, everybody just says, oh, use the angle to hit it from behind. I was like, well, what's a fucking angle? Nobody has any goddamn pictures showing it. Yeah, and there's absolutely no snap in this game, so it's not like, oh, you need to hit a certain thing, well, you're close enough, we'll just snap you to it. No, you have to be very precise, and the tiniest little movement will throw it off completely. Which, I've had a lot of shots where just pressing the shoulder button to actually fire throws the aim off enough to make it miss. That's kind of the problem with almost all of the frustrating puzzles in this, is that the time limits are so fucking strict. Hello, Leia. Good to see you again. Oh, then, the temple should be just to the north of here. But before we go there, let's just wait a moment. Bonjour, Trani. Hello? Oh, was it my imagination or did I just spot a certain horned girl? Come on, Leia, don't hide. Why is she here? Well, I invited both of you, see? I heard things have been somewhat complicated between you two, ever since the raid. Oui, you could say that again. I'm still bummed that we had to cancel it. Aunt Leia has been gone for so long and now she's acting all strange. Yes, I've heard as much. It's all just inherently difficult, you know, since Leia can't talk and explain herself. Is there really a need to know exactly what happened? Oui, I mean, it would at least help. Let me just try and ask Leia a couple of questions, okay? Sure, give it your best shot. Okay, Leia, first of all, did you intentionally leave the raid? Was it something you wanted to do? Some kind of accident or something else outside your control? And when we couldn't reach you for a week, was that intentional? So in short, all these things that happened are not something you wanted to happen. Is that correct? Yeah, the other problem is that there is a delay. Like, you essentially have to charge up your shot to get it to bounce. And you can't see where it's going to bounce until it's charged. You essentially have like two lines when you aim that come together, and that's when it's charged. And your accuracy is absolute dog shit until those lines come together, and it won't show you where it's going to bounce until those lines come together. So add that into the time limit of, you know, whatever else the puzzles have you do, which in that particular puzzle that was masquerading as a boss fight was, you know, the time limit between that thing firing its fire blasts at you that you have to dodge out of the way. You see? And what about that whole thing with Lucas? What was that about? Emily, please, I'm sure there's even more difficult to answer. Instead, let me ask the most important questions. Yeah? Over all this time, did you miss us? Now, do you want to play with us again? Leia. Isn't that all that matters? I'm sorry. Yeah, Shetty, I missed you too. I was acting stupid. I'm so sorry. don't know what came over me. I was just so angry. And you suddenly disappeared. I was angry, but I also missed you. I just want to know what happened. I was frustrated. But it's okay, I don't have to know everything. You always meant well. I should have known that. It's more that I like the story. I like the characters. Some of the combat, when it's not trying to be a puzzle, when it's an actual combat and not enemies that are just more puzzles, it's pretty good. The exploration is because a lot of times that is just more puzzles. I explained that before, where, you know, real exploration is, you know, hey, what's in this direction? Let me go check. And then maybe you find something, maybe you don't. This game has a way of, as you're going along the main path, it intentionally is showing you treasure chests that are out of your reach. And then you have to put together how to platform your way to them. Which, since you're not actually discovering anything, you're just trying to figure out how to get to the thing that you know is already there, feels like another puzzle. It's not like, you know, ooh, what's over here? It's, that thing is there, how do I get to it? Glad we worked this out. Well, good to have you back, Leah. But yeah, the puzzles of exploration, trying to get to the treasure chest, not that bad. It really is just all the constant geometry aiming under a time limit. And just in time for the dungeon race, no? That's right, we've all finished the mandatory quests, so we're good to go. And the fact that it feels like you very rarely get a break from puzzles. Because like I said, the exploration feels more like a puzzle. Like half of the battles feel like puzzles and not fights. And then all of the actual puzzles in the game. Like, I like puzzle games that put puzzles in there, especially JRPGs and, you know, RPGs in general that put puzzles in there. But usually the puzzles are there to break up the normal gameplay. In this, the normal gameplay is a puzzle. And even the stuff that you think would be breaking up the puzzle, half the time turns out to be a puzzle. Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Wait, did you just reconcile with Emily and Katron again? Quicker than I expected. Well, it might be a bit late, but anyway. Here's a new word for you, finally. Sorry. I thought it might have helped. Sorry? Yes, I know it's too late now. Sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. Bye. Hey, Leah, let's go. Ah, oui. I think it's the first time I've heard you say that. I'm sorry. You're right. Well, it's a little late to apologize now, mademoiselle. Sorry. What's the problem? Come on, let's not waste any more time. I don't know that it's an acquired taste so much as it's made for its very specific player base. Which I almost have a feeling that it's made for people who are somewhere deep on the spectrum. Because I feel like you have to be at least somewhere on the spectrum to love puzzles to this degree. I think that is up to us. There are 2 temples we have to complete first in any order. The Sonajiz Temple in the west, and the Zerfatar Temple in the east. But that's just it. I mean, it's an indie game. It's made for a very specific player base. And I've heard people absolutely rave about this game, so obviously its player base loves it. I'm just not exactly its player base. I'm kinda suffering through it because I like aspects of it, but I am not the intended audience. I mean, that's fine, but it's not gonna stop me from complaining about the things that are pissing me off. But I do understand that the people who like this game like it for all the things that I'm complaining about, probably. Oh, dude, that's a lot of dungeons. We don't have to do them all at once. Wait, but I'd like to finish at least one of them today. Sounds reasonable. Alright, what about you, Leia? You ready to dive right into dungeon crawling? If you like, we can take a stroll through the jungle first, punch in some more parrots. Yeah, we could do that. We'll leave it up to you, Leia. And of course, no entering a dungeon without us. Alright, so we have 3 temples. If these are all the length and amount of puzzles that were in the Sand Temple... Fuck. Because that's 3 of them in a row. But yeah, like... I'm liking the story. I like the characters. They've managed to make a mostly silent protagonist still somewhat interesting. Even though there's a lot of melodrama that's artificially made by the fact that she can't communicate. I mean, I like the pixel art is gorgeous. I like the music. It's just the fucking puzzles, man. But, I mean, I've played games that I liked less. Xenoblade Chronicles comes to mind. Because that, I didn't like the gameplay, and about halfway into it, even the story fell apart for me to where I wasn't enjoying that anymore either. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of plot contrivance just so that they can have problems arise when they need them to. Yeah. Apparently people complain about this game too. I'd honestly never heard it. I'd always heard that's also probably one of the reasons why it's bothering me so much is that I didn't know about any of these things ahead of time. Every review I've seen and every person I've seen that's playing this game, all they ever did was talk up how awesome it was. Like, had anybody prepared me for this, I mean, it'd still suck, but I came into this with high expectations. Trony, do you see this? It's in the middle of a lake. Yes, it is. What about it? Oh, nothing. But yeah, basically someone that I raided into the other day saw it and basically said that they've heard mixed things about it, and I was like, really? I've never heard anybody say anything bad about it until I myself said it from playing it. I think we're all well prepared, no? To start the race to the Sonage's Temple. Doki. Everybody get ready. I think she means to say she'll wait for us at the end of the race. That's almost a sentence. Also, you wish. Oh, and that's another thing. They are terrible, absolutely terrible at representing height. Granted, I didn't miss that because of height. I wasn't aiming where the actual thing was open, but it reminded me that, like, there is so much of this game where where you can't tell what height things are until you, like, miss your jump. I mean, there's a lot of things that get a lot of praise that I haven't played. But yeah, usually when I play a game and, like, I'm actively not looking forward to it, there's usually at least, you know, some negative opinions that I look at and I'm like, yeah, I also feel the same way. That's why I'm not enjoying it. And like I said, apparently there were a lot of people complaining about a lot of the things I am too, just I never saw them for some reason. Guess I start playing around with this to figure out what it is, how it interacts with things, because they never tell you. Yeah, I've played a couple of Zelda clones, but I've never actually played any of the Legend of Zeldas just because of a long-standing... It's not a dare. Basically a thing with me and my cousin where we would constantly get into arguments about stuff, and he would it was mostly arguments about gaming, to where he was a Zelda like super fan, and practically every time we would talk about gaming, it would always come down to, it was like, oh well, you know, Zelda does this the best, or like, he was just one of those people that would never shut up about it. So he basically just got to the point where I was like, yeah, I'm never gonna play those games. Like, just to spite him, I've never played a Zelda game. Just so that there is absolutely zero chance that I can ever agree with any of his blatant fanboyism. And that kind of went so long, like, I honestly don't even really care anymore, but it's just been so long of never playing a Zelda game, and I've just never gotten around to it.
Okay, so these things seems like they just kind of travel in a certain direction until they get close to something that either activates or sucks them up, which is these things. I don't think I ever played any Spyro games. Like I kind of avoided a lot of the games in the Mascot Wars from, like, you know, PS2 era. That was when they exploded. That was when, like, every company wanted a cute, you know, mascot game. You had, like, fuck, there was a lot of them, like Gex, Spyro. I'm trying to remember more. There was a lot of them. Like, it seemed like every company had to have, like, an anthropomorphic animal mascot. Crash, that was another one. Like, when that whole fad kind of came out, I think that was around the time that I really started focusing mostly on JRPGs. Because before I had a PlayStation, I had a Genesis, and I was kind of like, I played the few that were on Genesis, and every once in a while I'd play one from SNES from a friend that had one and would lend it to me. So it was like Genesis and Sega CD. I played almost all the ones that were on there, but the Genesis mostly was known for, like, arcade games. I played a lot of arcade style games. It was basically when I got a PS1 when I was, like, first year in college, that was when I started really diving deep into JRPGs. I got into SMT with 3 when it came out on PS2. And not gonna lie, everybody memes it, but it was because of Dante being in SMT3 that I gave it a shot, and I really liked it. If it wasn't for the fact that Dante was in it, I probably wouldn't have given it a shot. I don't mind. I do like the modern Personas, but I'm not going to do more than one playthrough, which is basically the way I fucked up in 3, 4, and 5. I was never patient. Because I'm not gonna do another playthrough of a 100+ hour game that is mostly cutscene. Like, I'm just not gonna do it. So I played Persona 3, 4, and 5 on their original versions when they came out, and that was kind of the mistake. I was never patient enough to wait and play the enhanced versions. And, you know, Persona 3 fooled me once, Persona 4, you know, fooled me twice. Persona 5, there is no way that I shouldn't have known there was going to be an enhanced edition coming. I should have waited. I didn't. I was dumb. But yeah, there's no way I'm going to do, and I'm going to do more than one playthrough of those games. And I honestly just don't. It's one of those things that's kind of also like Trails, where I don't hate the games as much as I hate the fanboys of the games. And because of that, I will 100% play up my hatred of those games when talking to someone who won't shut up about how much they love them. Kind of like the same thing I just said, you know, how I've never played a Zelda game because of my cousin, you know, my entire time growing up. I think I am just hard-coded to want to be contrarian to people who are just blatant, blind fanboys of things. Yeah, DMC2 was just bad. Like, there's no way around that. Which is sad because it's one of Dante's better, like, outfit designs. And to be fair, the school setting was, like, kind of an interesting thing when Persona was doing it. It's just the fact that Persona got so damn popular that everybody started doing it. It was the fact that it was only 4 months development, and it was also the fact that up until Bayonetta, Hideki Kamiya has always been very well known to not do sequels. That was a big thing for him. He was one and done on all his games. Which is why every game of his that has a sequel, the second one sucks balls. You know, that Okami DS game, Beautiful Joe 2. Beautiful Joe, they did an kind of okay job mimicking the first one. And that's what I'm saying. Until Bayonetta, he never did sequels. I don't know what changed, but suddenly with Bayonetta, he wanted to make more than one game. And I think you even said that he was saying he wanted to make it like a 9-game series or something. But yeah, up until Bayonetta, he never did sequels. And a lot of his games were very popular, and then Capcom would try to do sequels off of them and hand them off to other people, and they would just be god-awful. Luckily, they did find someone with Devil May Cry 3 to actually make it good. And then they fucked up again with 4 because they didn't give him the time he needed, so 4 ended up being half-assed. And then he had to make, he had to basically swear off the series before he finally had enough reputation and pull in the company that he could get them to let him make 5 the way he wanted 4 to be. Like, a lot of the plot points that happened in 5 were supposed to be in 4. I thought he... I thought he had said something like he was already signed up to work with, I think, a Chinese company to make games. Unless that fell through. No, school setting was popular in anime, but I mean in like the actual, like, actually making RPGs on it. Like, there were some school settings in other genres, but to actually make a full ass RPG on it, which, I mean, let's face it. It's definitely not that way now, but in like PS1 and PS2 era, like, JRPGs were, even though they weren't that popular, they were still like, they were the games that you had to dump the most amount of time and effort into to make, not just to play, also to make. Yeah, and people were calling it from the beginning, though, because everybody was mad about DMC, and I wasn't one of the ones who said it, but I remember people saying it, and when I heard it, I did agree with it. Like, when that game came out, everybody was saying exactly what happened. Like, this is gonna come out, it's gonna be controversial, and then, you know, 4 or 5 years later, they're gonna go back to form and release another mainline DMC, and everybody's gonna love it. It was essentially them like, oh, you didn't like DMC 4, let's release something you're really not gonna like, so when we go back and do it right, you'll like it that much more. Kind of long con. Yeah, unfortunately companies do that way too often, where instead of just making another IP, they try to slap a name that people already know on it And all they end up doing is pissing off the fans that don't like the new direction when they could just as easily have made a whole different franchise out of it. So Trani, yes? Isn't this dungeon an amazing place? It is. Quite amazing to see the bottom of the lake like this. I actually had to stop myself from staring at it for too long. We're in a race after all. Is that all? What do you mean? We're below a lake, and there's water everywhere. Aren't you supposed to complain about water pressure or something? Oh. See, it's fine here. This is not a natural cave after all. It's a temple constructed by the ancients. I'm sure they have a technology to create a separate circulation of water below a lake. My suspension of disbelief isn't really compromised. This is boring. Leah, wait. Sure, Leah. Wait, are you running ahead while we have these conversations? Okay, enough talking. Race continues. Yeah, it was definitely unfortunate timing for those developers, because that was, you know, about the time that they probably didn't see it coming because of the timing, but yeah, that was when memes really started taking off. So people really hit them hard with the memes. Which sucks too, because I actually really liked Ninja Theory's games when they were actually making their own games. Like, I liked Heavenly Blade, I liked Enslaved. Mostly, and their games were way more story focused. The action combat was usually serviceable, but they did a real good job with the story and the characters, and they usually got, fuck, I'm blanking on his name, the guy who did Smeagol and Gollum, same character, but the guy who did Gollum, Andy Serkis. They usually got Andy Serkis to help them with their motion capture. So their fucking facial scan and like just the emotion and everything, like the facial animations they had in their games were like 2 generations ahead of everybody else. Hell, I'm still seeing games today that have worse facial animation than their games did because they used Andy Serkis's like mocap facial like talents, because he had his own little, he wouldn't just do the actual motion capture acting, he also had his little team that knew how to do it right. Yeah, it was like Heavenly Sword and Enslaved, they did those, and then they ended up doing DMC. And I haven't played it yet, even though there's a second one about to come out. I really need to pick it up, but that supposedly that Senua's Sacrifice game, also again, not great combat, serviceable, but the actual like game, like the actual story and everything else was really good. Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, there's supposed to be a second one that they're working on, because that was what they made after DMC. And like I said, I was always a really big fan of their games, mostly for the storytelling. So I was kind of on the fence about DMC, because I was like, oh, okay, you know, I thought it was gonna be a best of both worlds situation, where it was like, oh, they're gonna get the guys at Capcom to do the combat, so the combat will be good, and then they'll have the people from Ninja Theory do the story, and then that will, you know, be better than normal. And they both, I feel like they had Ninja Theory do the combat and Capcom do the story, because they both sucked. It ended up like both of them. It feels like everybody was doing the thing they were not good at. It just didn't come out well. And then, you know, after that, the next thing they did was Hellblade. That's what I'm saying, is like I was actually hyped for it. I was like, okay, these guys are really good at telling stories and making characters, and then they're gonna let Capcom handle the combat, and it's just gonna be good all around. And then what it actually was just failure all around. I haven't played it either, but from the other games of theirs that I've played, it probably looks really cool. It probably has a really cool aesthetic, and it's probably like, you know, awesome, but the actual combat itself is probably really simple. But that's kind of their games. Like, they're very focused on story, ambiance, characters, and everything else. And then the combat is just kind of whatever. It's like, it's good enough, but it's not anything that's going to be great. And I've been meaning to pick it up forever, and I just never did. At this point, I'm almost tempted to wait for the second one to come out and just play them both back to back. Yeah, the whole point of Dante from the very beginning was to be over the top. Like, he's a fucking caricature. How do I start with this? Where am I supposed to go? I have no idea what to do. Does this work through grates? It does. Okay, now I know what to do. In time. Yeah, which very rarely ever works out. keep thinking that I'm just shooting the magnets. I have to shoot this into the magnet. Yeah, self-inserts are just so often bad. But I mean, you kind of have to have a really good level of humility to actually make a self-insert right. Because how many people are going to self-insert themselves into a story and actually acknowledge their own flaws in the self-insert character rather than just making them, you know, perfect? Or rather than inserting the person that they are, inserting the person that they think they are or that they want to be. Like, it's just not something that'll work out very well unless they are very willing to be self-aware in what they're doing. I need to start with the bottom one. So for the top one, it's that one first, then this one to get it to the closer one, then this one to bring it over here. Whereas for that one, it's literally just the bottom one to bring it onto the platform, and then I grab it off here and drag it. Except I can't drag it over here. Okay, so I need to do the top one first. Nomura wears the Sora clown shoes. That's actually funny. I keep thinking I can just shoot the fucking magnet. May have to rethink this strategy. It doesn't quite seem to work. Unfortunately, that is a common stereotype. The famous person that's trying to act, 20 to 30 years younger than they are. Maybe they pull different speeds? can't remember which channel I was on, but there was one time where we were having a very long conversation, like me and a couple of other people in the chat of a channel. I think they were playing what's the I think they were playing Neo, The World Ends With You, and we were kind of clowning on like the plot points that were coming in, we start like, I forget all the examples that we brought up, but we kind of, like, me and about 2 other people while we were talking about this kind of started joking that Nomura is like, everything Nomura does is he's trying to prove that he's as good as Yoko Taro, but he doesn't get it right. Like, all the, like, see, I can kill characters too. See, I can make things deep and complicated too. Like, it's like Yoko Taro getting praised for all the stuff he does, and then Nomura is just like, I can do it too, and then just does a terrible job at it. And now that you mentioned, like, the fucking Sora clown shoes, it reminds me, is like, is that him trying to do Yoko Taro wearing the Emil mask? How the hell do I get that thing to the other platform? Because it just shoots all the way across. Maybe the pull gets weaker if it bounces? Oh, it still pulls all the way across. But that's just it. Even if he is inserting, I definitely don't think he has the self-awareness to accurately portray himself. So I'm pretty sure even if he's self-inserting, he's probably just gonna make himself super edgy. I guess I can try doing this one. I don't know why that one... Okay, I think I know. I was right the first time. I was supposed to do this one first. I think I use this to block it. Success. So I was right at the beginning, but for the wrong reason. I just thought this one looked easier, and then I could bring it up to here, but this will block it. So I thought I had to do that one first, but no, I did have to do the bottom one first because I have to use it to block here. now I have to integrate this into combat. Yeah, and I think that's one of the bigger problems with those games coming west. Not just Persona, but all the other ones that jumped on the bandwagon with the high school setting. Is that whereas in Japan, their work-life balance is so absolutely horrible that they look back on high school as the best time of their life and they wish they could relive it. I think most people in the West are pretty happy to get the fuck out of high school and, you know, actually live their life. I mean, even being fairly poor and having some mild depression and everything else that I've had in my adult life, I still would not want to go back to high school. See how this goes initially. I'm gonna have to move this thing around while that fucking thing is bouncing, aren't I? Because it was in the right place at the end to hit these two, I think. Let's take another look at it. Do I need it to be there to bounce to those? This is where it needs to end up, so I'm going to have to be moving this thing around in the middle of all of that. And I think it needs to start here. Maybe it needs to stay over there to hit it again? Okay, after it hits the second time, I need to move it here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, their work life for a huge chunk of Japanese people is fucking terrible. And they would rather relive their high school days. And that's what all these games are kind of taking advantage of. Is that want for them to relive it. Check something real quick. Because I think I remember seeing this, but I may have just been making it up. Okay, I can't. I didn't make it up, but it also seems to not. I'm getting conflicting results here. Because I was essentially. I remember seeing an article that Agretzko, that anime by the Hello Kitty people, Sanrio, that basically takes place in Japanese office life and kind of touches on a lot of the aspects of how shitty it is. I remember seeing that wasn't popular in Japan because they essentially, like, they don't want to watch it. They don't want to think about work. But I'm also seeing articles saying that it is popular in Japan because it makes fun and of a lot of, I don't know, it's like, I'm seeing conflicting articles. Yeah, well, I think she's a red panda, but it's like all animal characters. I watched like the first couple of seasons of it, and then I never caught up on the rest of them. But yeah, it basically, like, it's like kind of really pointing out and making fun of like the long hours they work and the social structure at work, and basically like all the bullshit of like, oh, you can't, like, everybody looks down on you if you leave before the boss does, and, you know, the first person to leave, like, basically just if you're not the last one there, you know, people look down on you, and all that unwritten social cue bullshit that they have to put up with at work. But that's what I say. I remember seeing an article saying that it wasn't popular in Japan because of that, but I just did the search and I saw that article, but I also saw other articles saying it was, so who knows. Zom 100, which that one was funny in the sense that the main character was literally working in an anime studio and getting overworked as fuck. And then the anime itself had to be put on hold like halfway into the season because they couldn't finish it. I think it was like 6 or 8 episodes in and they were like, yeah, we can't finish this on time. They had to delay it. What am I supposed to do with this? That didn't do anything. I mean, obviously, the way I need to move this thing is pretty simple. It's like the one on the top left first, then the one on the top right, then the one on the bottom left, and then this one to get the box where I need it to be. But how am I supposed to use this to activate all of those magnets? Yeah, and that's why it was kind of so funny, is it was like, granted the rest of the show was, you know, about him living in a zombie apocalypse, and it's like, hey, this is way better than having to go to work, was the main point of it. But the very first episode was the one where they really showed how fucking horrible their work life was, and then to get into the show and then towards the end have to be like, yeah, all that stuff we talked about in the first episode, that's why we can't finish this yet, so we're gonna have to wait. Okay. So I need to get this to go along this wall without going through, getting sucked into that. Actually, no, because I need that one in the top left to be first. How the hell do I get it over there? Unless I can just get it to travel along the bottom. Okay, that works. I mean, that's kind of the issue in just about every industry. I mean, no job is paying their employees what they're worth. If they were, they wouldn't make any profit. Because their employees are the one that are generating the product. So if they were paying them for the amount of product that they were generating for the company, there wouldn't be any left over for them to, you know, have a profit, because they would be paying their They would be paying their employees for what they are producing for the company. So in order to make profit at all, it's already understood that you have to pay your employees less than what they are providing for you. Problem is that companies like making money, and they push every way to make money as far as possible that people are willing to take. That includes how much they're willing to charge before people stop buying, and how much they're willing to pay before people stop applying. They push in every direction to squeeze every last bit of profit out. And as far as pay goes, that they usually also do their best to make sure that people don't know just how much money they are providing to the company. They downplay how much their employees are actually providing so they can pay them less. And most people aren't going to know but it is time to end today. Not gonna lie, so far, not that mad at the puzzles in this particular dungeon. Because so far, none of the puzzles seem to have a very strict, you need to aim this within this split second at this very precise angle, otherwise it fails, and you need to do that 5 times in a row, like a lot of the other ones do. The puzzles in this one are actually kind of chill. It's way more about figuring out what order you need to do things than actually running around trying to get it right. Because so far, a lot of the most frustrating puzzles is like, okay, it's very obvious what I have to do, but I have to deal with the controls to actually make it happen within this, like, paper-thin time limit. Yeah, that too. Yeah, this is gonna be where we stop for today. So, if this temple and then the other temple I have to do are a bit more like this in their puzzles, maybe I won't dread stream tomorrow when it pops up as much. But yeah, this is gonna be where we end for today. So yeah. How much did we get done today? Basically did that whole thing with the bird people. We're running around with the other 2 characters and that one annoying ass rival. We got that done. Mapped out a lot of the jungle area, and now we're into this temple, which there's apparently 2, possibly 3. I don't know that it's the longest game ever, but it definitely feels long. I'm going to try to make it a bit shorter by avoiding as many optional side quests as I can. Seeing as how I tried to do an optional side quest, and it was that fire bowl that is absolute bullshit, and that basically made me decide not to try anymore. So yeah, I was going to go through the story, and I still haven't decided if I want to give the DLC a try, because apparently that's another 4 chapters. It's not a short DLC. Basically comes down to when the credits roll, do I actually want to know what comes next or not? Yeah. That we will continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for what time that is in your area. So let me give call-outs, and then I'll end for today. So Lozo, Ragna, Wabon, War Panda, Nami, Cucumber, Smurfy. A lot of green in chat today. And that's as far back as the chat goes, so anybody else who was here that I missed, I apologize. That's all I can scroll back to, but thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you, Ragna, for the resub. We'll see if it's still there in 7 days. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. As I said, we will continue with this tomorrow. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. That would be hilarious if you just keep like resubbing every 7 days, or however many days it actually lasts before they find out, before whatever like reason they couldn't take the money out of your account or something. You just get free resubs forever because they keep giving it to you for a few days, and then they can't get the money. That's what I'm saying, like, if for some reason they can't get the money and they just never fix it and you just keep resubbing every couple of days and you get the benefits for a few days and they never actually, like, cut you off, that would be hilarious.
Ninja Heart.
Fuck it. Let's just raid Kaz again. I was so out of it and falling asleep yesterday when I raided him, I don't think I even really remember doing it. So, let's do it again. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!
Nah, yesterday I just didn't get that much sleep. I only streamed for like an hour, and I started dozing off. I basically just really quickly raided Kaz and went to sleep.